Hey y'all. Sorry, 1 second. Hey y'all, this is SkedeWalker. Today I'm gonna do like a late night session, focus session. I was resting most of the day, honestly. I needed some rest, and so I am live now to continue further work on the case study. Today's plan is to finish the text on the second case study. Text and structuring. That's like the basic plan for today. Not to worry about the visuals. I think tomorrow is going to be the day for the visuals. So I'm not that worried about the visuals at all right now. I think. Let me see. How long do I think it would take? So if I'm not like doing editing of the text today, then it would probably take me 3 hours or so, I think, like to get like good text. But if I'm doing editing, maybe like 4.5 hours. So I'll like just see accordingly, or like how much I need to do. I'm not really sure right now, like how much my body would be able to handle, how much I would be able to do. But I still wanted to get on tonight and like work. It's not it's 9 p.m. for me. It's 8:56 p.m. So it's almost 9 p.m. for me today. But I thought, like, why not work for 2-3 hours? Otherwise, I would probably watch some TV and all that. I did have plans to stream earlier today, but then I just felt tired, and so I just took the time for myself. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. That's what my focus is gonna be on. Let me just fix something real quick. All right, I'm gonna move OBS, and then we'll get started in just a minute. Okay, so after stream, I really didn't work on it. I just couldn't work on it. But I think like now I could work on it and finish like the structure and all that. Like, it's actually not too much. If I look at it, the text just let me see real quick. The text is basically this much that needs to be at least started on working, like finished basically. But editing might take longer. So if there's only this much text, I might just do editing today as well, as much as I could, and maybe plan out some visuals. I've already started planning out some visuals, but the basic problem is I'm waiting for some of the visuals from other team members of SDXT, and until I get like the past website visuals, like I can't complete this. I'll try to figure out a way around, and I think I have an idea, but yeah, it's just like it kind of sucks. Like I don't have like all of the visuals that I need. It's like I have to rely on like outside people to finish this, and that creates a problem for sure. But it's okay, it's fine. Today the music is just gonna be pretty laid back beats, because there's a lot of text. If it was visual, I would probably do vocals, but because this is text and focus is required, I'm gonna do just beats playing in the background, and I think that would be pretty good chill time. And I'm pretty like happy with like the progress, even though sometimes I feel like, yo, I don't know if this is right or not, if this is too much text or too less text or whatever. At the end of the day, I'm making a version 1 for this, and until I finish the version 1, I cannot iterate on it. You know, as you guys probably saw on the Yelp case study, I iterated on it again and again and again. Let's see. Yes, I iterated on it again and again, as you can see, and made it like much better. And this is almost done. Basically, there's some text that's left here, and it's too like, I already tried to avoid writing text, and so that's why this isn't finished. But I just have to figure out text and some of the small things I wrote here, like what's left basically. But these are like small things, even though it looks like a lot. It's just small things. So not worry about it. I'll finish it eventually. But today's goal definitely is to finish the text for this. At least like get all of the reds. So some are comments, some are actual things. Like these are like some that I have to like finish and make them at least yellow, you know, at the very least. And if I am able to edit them, like that's even better, because then I can make them orange color. And then the last step that text would require is highlighting, because this is a lot of text, to be very honest. And one thing I did great on Yelp case studies, highlighted some parts, and I think like that highlight area gives a very good general idea of like, hey, this is what happened, this is what you need to read, and all those things. And so I think that actually would help a lot of the people who look at the case study. And so that's kind of like similarly what I'm going to do with STXC case study too, because as you can see, there is a lot of text, and I want to make it like even after adding visuals, there would be a lot of text, and I need to figure out a way for them to not feel too intimidated or feel like, oh, this is gonna take too much time and all that, and exhausted and all that. So figuring those things out, and then my plan is to finish this case study by tomorrow. At least that's what I'm hoping. I have some other work to do tomorrow, so I'm not sure if that's possible or not, but that's what I'm hoping, so I can send this off to my friends for feedback, and even meet some friends on video to discuss, hey, can we meet and discuss about this. But before we begin, I need to check something real quick. Okay, this only, I'm gonna increase the date for this to March 2022, incoming Tuesday, because I have only gotten 3 responses, so I need to kind of increase the date so that I might get some more responses, but it's fine. I really want to get over with all of this by next week on Wednesday. At least like that's what my hope is. Actually, one second. I'm gonna check this out. I remember this, and I remember I was thinking about finishing all of this stuff by Friday, but obviously I underestimated. I thought it would take 1 day for the visuals, but it depends on the case study. And so there's like more visuals on SDXC one, and then more visuals on the last one as well, but there's additional things on the last one too. So this might like, you know, shift to like Wednesday, Thursday, but that's okay. The things that are needed. You know, you can't really do anything about it. If it takes time, it's taking time. It's not really life or death right now, so it's okay. All right, so I've talked a lot. I'm gonna begin. I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna do. I'm thinking 40. Should I do 45-minute sessions or 90-minute sessions? I might actually go for 90-minute. Yeah, I think 90-minute would be better to go to. All right. So. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna like start working, and obviously anyone who wants to chat, like, keep chatting, and I'm happy to reply on the chat. I have no problem. Like I have chat laid out on my other screen, so it's fine for me. But yeah, I want to get this started. I'm excited. I'm excited to finish this. That's what I should say. I'm excited to finish this. All right, I'm gonna shut up, raise the music, and I will see you in 90 minutes. Okay, so the first session is over. Um, I forgot to set the timer, and so I just adjusted it to 60 minutes because it had been about 30 minutes. So, yeah, I think the session went pretty great overall, I'd say. Like I've managed to write down all of the text. What I'm really like, I got kind of distracted like working on visuals, because I kind of wanted like to try out something for the first one, so that's why I'm probably not gonna work on any of the visuals today at least. And then 1 second. So yeah, I'm not gonna work on any of the other visuals today. I think since I'm done with most of the text, what I'm really gonna work on moving forward today is editing it out and kind of like making sure like the story makes sense, because right now obviously there's a lot of text and that kind of makes me a little bit anxious because I don't want anyone to read that much text. You know, it's just a lot of text, to be honest. So I need to work on that, like how do I make it better to refine it basically, and then once I add visuals it's just gonna be even better. But at least like now that I have the first visual, it looks a little bit better. You know, it looks like an actual case study if you look like here, right? And so yeah, that's kind of like the plan, to edit things out and make them green one by one, and then tomorrow is gonna be the visuals and stuff. Probably Monday is gonna be when it ends, if I'm being very honest. I did kind of like put the structure together in the last session as well, like putting like temporary captions between all of the photos, I mean below all of the photos, and then having the spacing right towards the part of just before the usability testing. The reason I didn't do this part yet is because there's a lot of things that I gotta think about here. Like this is fine itself, but because I didn't work on the usability testing, I don't do research and all that for this project. Like not really. Like I did something initially, but after that, like I haven't worked on the research. So I need to figure out, okay, what things are important. And also these 2 points here, I still gotta do them. Like here, this is gonna be done through research, the OKR, like what happened, and then design accessibility is something I would have to do. And then the final design, I haven't decided what final designs there should be, and I don't think there's any text, so I'm just going to show visuals here, and captions obviously, but I don't know what visuals are going to be there, so I don't know what type of captions I would need. This I'm gonna, like, obviously I'm gonna go through Grammarly and edit this out and make this more refined, but otherwise, like, this part is fine. Yeah, this part is fine, but I think like this is like the main part that's like necessary, like that's left. Other than that, like things are moving forward, I'd say, which is great for sure. I'm not looking forward to editing it and all those things, but I would say like the time went by pretty decently. And you know, I want to finish this, so I'll have to do this eventually anyway, so why not just get this done? That's how I've been like thinking about everything. Like, why not get things done? Because it's just like, I know it's gonna be hectic, but it's gonna be hectic anyways, no matter what time you do. So yeah, with that mentality, I've been like getting things done slowly but steadily, and you know, it's been working out for sure. Like, I'm happy I'm almost done with the first case study, but it's just like now it's the time for the next case study that I want to be done with, which is this one. Just making this visual a little bit more pleasing, I'd say, like just by making this smaller and kind of aligning it with the grid. It doesn't make a huge difference, but you can still kind of like feel the difference. I think like once this is done, like you'll be able to see how much of a difference this could make potentially. It's hard to tell like in the beginning, and yeah, it's hard to tell in the beginning how much of a difference it would make, but it does. What the heck? Man, I think I'm gonna make this 12. I think 16 is good. I'm just setting up like some spacing stuff just to make it a little bit better. Yeah, it's not gonna work with this. Spacing probably 12 is fine. I know I'm working to during the break. It's just like there's no one here, so it's like you know, I just tend to work if no one's here. Oh, I need to adjust this too. I need to have the icons here. Actually, I don't even need this because it's kind of like laid out here, so I'm not even gonna put this here because it just makes it look even worse. So why do the additional things to make it bad? Right now I'm thinking like, should I have like a kind of like this way, I'm thinking, or I could just have it the other way around, and like that'd be fine too. I think the other way is fine. I want to see. Alright, so this is what they did. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna be right back in just a minute. And yeah, then we'll just get started after the break is over. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, we'll just get started in a minute when the break is over. I'm gonna do. Let me see. So it's 10:39 right now. I'm just gonna do 60-minute sessions. I think that's fine to have 60-minute sessions. Actually, I could do 50-minute sessions. I'd say. I think 50 minutes is like good to have, so I can like keep doing things. And one thing I will say about like this case study or any case study, once I put down visuals as well on this like case study, right, it's gonna, there's a chance that I might have to delete some of the text that I wrote, or I'll even have to add more text, you know, depending on like the visuals and stuff to convey, to tell like, hey, is this story actually making sense? Like right now I can think in my head, okay, that this story is making sense somewhat. I can't totally picture this what's called case study right now, like the story of this case study, because there's a lot of things missing in terms of visuals, so the story is like very incomplete. But once the visuals are there, then it'll have to be edited down even more, I think. So yeah, let's get started. Okay, another session is done. This was pretty quick actually. I think it was 15 minutes, so it makes sense. I'm going on in a pretty decent flow actually, and getting things done one by one. Like I'm editing things out, as you can see, and then turning them into the color they should be for the case study. And so things are actually going pretty well. Things are going pretty well actually. I think at this pace I should be able to finish the tech stuff tonight. At least most of the tech stuff, because some tech stuff would happen when the visuals are there, so it's okay, it's fine. I'm probably not gonna highlight it today. I'm not sure, it depends on how much time it takes for the other things. So yeah, I'm working on this and hopefully things get better. Yeah, I think like things are looking good. Things are like going with the flow, and you know, I'm making progress. Right now I managed to reduce the text length for each of these. Actually, for most of these I reduced the length from like 3 or 4 lines to 2 lines, but obviously this is still too much text. And I think like a good way to handle this would be to maybe have some visuals, but the problem is like here I'm not really sure what type of visuals I should even include, because this is a different situation completely, you know. So I've been struggling a little bit in those terms, but it's okay, I'll figure something out. Like if you can see, like this is just, once this loads at least, you can see like there's a lot of text, right? But honestly this makes sense, like all of these make sense. So it's not like it's completely like, oh my god, what is going on. Oh, actually, sorry, that wasn't the right one. This is the right one. Now if you can see this, there's a lot of text like here, there's text here too, and so there's a lot of text that you have to read, and that's the problem. But like I'm like doing stuff here on the auditing thing, I could figure out some things around maybe here, but yeah, I'll figure something out. And I mean things are moving, which is great for sure. I'm happy about it. Yeah. The way I'm thinking about for the next session is I'm actually thinking about getting some food real quick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase the flow duration for the next session to probably 60 minutes. And the reason I'm doing that is because it's probably gonna take me 15 minutes to eat food, to, you know, make food and everything. So I think like by the time I get here I would still have 15 minutes to you know, finish stuff. And I think that is the plan I'm thinking. And I feel like after that I might just do one 90-minute session and then it's done for today. That's how I'm thinking about it, but I'll see it accordingly. But right now I'm gonna go get something to eat. But I'll leave the music on, and I'm thinking about leaving like a screen on like Windows swap. I like this a lot, and I feel like I could leave this on. I like this one a lot. I could leave this on for you all, and I think that could be good. But yeah, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'll be back. I'll leave the music on though. And once I get here, I'll just start the, I'll just resume on the flow. Awesome. It's finally break time again. I'm pretty happy with the progress. Hi, Mohammed. Really happy that you're here, buddy. It definitely has been a while since I saw you, so I'm really glad that you're feeling better. And also, hello, Electrancy. I'm probably butchering that name. I'm so sorry. Is it Electrancy? Oh, thank you so much for following, Electrancy. Okay, how I want so how do I pronounce it? Oh yeah, I said it perfectly. That's great. That's awesome. Basically, I'm currently designing, and I'm actually making a case study out of a project I did a few months ago. And so right now I'm just like writing text and making visuals and all those things. I do plan on learning coding starting May actually. I'm gonna be doing front end coding starting May, so I'm pretty excited about that. But right now I'm just like finishing up my portfolio so I could apply to get jobs and all that in design. If you don't mind me asking, what do you do, Electrancy? Do you code right now? Or do you do what do you do? I just wanna I'm curious. Also, Mohammed, once you like read the first case study, let me know if the story makes sense to you, and like think about this as as a way of you thinking about, hey, would I give this person a job or not, like in terms of product design? Because I've really worked hard on making the story the core thing for this case study, and I'm just curious on your thoughts and all that, and this is like early stages right now. Wow, you do a lot of things. Soon to be movie producer? Dude, that's awesome. That is, wow, that is awesome. And you stream? What do you stream? Do you stream coding stuff? I'm checking out your stream right now. Nice. I see some all right, so I see some coding, I see some gaming as well, and I see some music stuff as well, which is great. Awesome. That's actually amazing. You do a lot of things, man. You're taking notes. That's awesome, Mohammed. Are you doing game dev related streaming? Are you like, have you thought about like developing a game as well, or are you like getting into development and all that right now? And what type of music? What type of musician are you? I personally like pop music a lot. And like in terms of hip hop music, I do listen to it from time to time, but I always go back to pop music, you know. But I absolutely love like music streams on Twitch. Whenever I'm like tired or something, I'm always watching like some a live stream, a musician's live stream. So I'm really happy that you do music and all that. I wish I could sing, to be very honest, but I can't. Not right now, at least. I'll need a lot of practice. But yeah, so uh, I've been working on the case studies for about 2 weeks now, and I kept avoiding these things, you know, because I was scared of finish. I was scared of them. I didn't know how to finish them, and you know, a lot of excuses, internally a mindset excuses, you know, and that felt really bad. Okay, ZMAC. Is that the right way to say it? ZMAC? Uh, I should try karaoke. You know, I'm actually very scared of karaoke, but I should do it. I'm sure it would improve. It would help me improve. So I will definitely do it. And thank you so much for following. Let me know if I pronounce it right. XCMAC. It's XCMAC, but I don't care. Oh, you don't care, but I want to get right because when I go to other people's stream, I say my name as SkedeWalker, and a lot of people say Walker or something like that. I'm like, and then whenever someone pronounces my name correctly, I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm like, yo, you said my name correctly. Thank you so much. You know, XCMac, XCMac. Okay, right. Exactly, SkedeWalker. Exactly, you got it right. Exactly. When they get the name right for the first time, like you don't have to explain to them, yo, this is how you say it. It's just like that feels great. That feels like yes, they finally get it. They finally get the name. It's such a cool feeling. I'm actually not a web developer right now. I'm actually a designer. I do product design. I design apps and websites. But I am actually gonna be learning front-end web development starting May. Actually, I'm going to be taking this course from. I heard that this is a good course. So there's this website called Scrimba, and they have this front-end career path, and I my friends have told me that this is a good course which teaches most of the languages that I would need to know to get started, and then I would just want to build upon that because I really want to learn coding. I want to be great at it. ZMac, like, what do you do? Are you a web developer? Do you do some coding and all those things? Extrancy is just like, just great. Anyways, so. Okay, okay, Mohammed. Observations got it. A designer, what is that? So, there's so many different types of designers. Basically, you can just say I design websites and applications. I work with developers, but I work on the visual side so that the developers could do the back end and I can design the front end for them basically. Let me show an example. Like any app that you see it has been designed by a product designer. Yes, I design products, yes, but like not like what is called physical products. I design digital products like apps, websites, or anything like of those sorts. And I think like that's like the best way to explain it. Like a lot of people say UI UX designer. I just call myself a product designer because that's kind of like the industry standard now, and I just like the term better than saying UI UX designer. But I'm really curious on like what you do. Oh my god. Honestly, if I'm being very honest, it doesn't even require a degree to get started because it's such a new field. It does not require a degree. Some people, yes, do get degrees for design or for like visual arts or for what is called for UI UX design or human centered design, but you don't even need a degree to be very honest. But and you'll be very I guess like surprised to think about this, but when you're designing product, it's really not just about the art. It's also a lot of strategy and a lot of thinking towards okay, what do the users want? What does business want and what does user want, and how do I provide what they both want? You know, so it's just there's a lot of strategy that goes into it. It's very very fascinating to be honest. No, I'm not good at drawing at all, dude. I'm not good at drawing at all. Like I hate drawing. I'm so bad at it. So dude, I used to avoid all of these art stuff when I was smaller, but I really I guess got into design 5 years ago, 5 6 years ago, and I started with graphic design, but slowly I evolved into a product designer, and I still cannot draw, dude. So graphic designer would be kind of like a different type of designers because they design more on the graphic side and like logo side and all those things. They also design, like, for example, flyers and all those things. Product designers really just focus on like digital solutions, not physical ones. That's the funny thing. You really don't need to be good at drawing to actually be a designer at all. I am bad at drawing, dude. I'm so bad. Let me show you an example. I think I have one here. This is like a drawing I did. Can you see this drawing? This is like a drawing I did. Like, I think this was a year ago or 2 years ago. But this was one of the drawings I did, and I'm not good at drawing. Right now, I'm not, at least. It actually does. It does pay well. At least from my research, the what's called the starting salary for even the people who are just getting into the field is about more than 100K, even 150K for some people, starting salary, which includes obviously like the bonus and the what's called stock options and all that. But I'm talking about in terms of San Francisco. Obviously, it differentiates based on each city and country, but it does pay well. Yeah, it's not that bad at all, dude. Like, obviously, developers are paid way, way much better, right? But designers aren't bad either. Yeah, it has a lot of data and research, so that's right, Mohammed. You're correct about that. Like, I also have to do research on the designs that I do before designing. Like, I talked about the user and the business. I have to do a lot of strategy research and stuff. It's a lot of fun, actually. Most of the part is fun. I don't like research too much, but other parts are really fun to me. If you don't have a degree, what I would say is you can learn it online on YouTube and stuff. But here's what I'll say: if you do have money, I think this would be the best way to start. Coursera has this collaboration with Google for a design course. Let me find it real quick. It's this one. So what you can do is you can either take this. I think this is $50 a month of membership of Coursera, but this would get you started. If you don't want to do this, then you can obviously check out like YouTube videos from some of the designers. Let's see. So a few designers that come into my mind in terms of YouTube is FMK, the future. I need to kind of like make commands for this. Oh, I wouldn't recommend. Like, honestly, unless you want to like meet people, I actually wouldn't recommend going to college at all. The reason I say that is because I graduated last year, but in the 5 years that it took me to graduate, transferring and everything, all of the design classes that were there, most of them were very theoretical. They just talked about design, talked about boring stuff, like history and stuff, but they didn't actually give you practical knowledge at all. And if you want to become a designer, you need that practical knowledge. You need to practice your skills more than like learning and more like reading, learning and all that. You need to actually practice those skills, and you need to get your hands dirty, just like me singing. Right now I'm bad, but if I keep singing, I'll improve and improve and improve until I get better. I would say you can go to community college and you can take some classes. There would be some classes that are practical for sure, and that's a good way for sure. I would say do not fall in the trap of boot camps though. Like online boot camps, don't do them at all. They're just, most of them are waste of money. They ask for a lot of money and they just teach you very basic, which you can learn from anywhere, to be honest. So I would say yes, you can go to community college and get some classes just to see, hey, do I like this or not? Even if you don't, that's great, because design can always help you in the other things that you do. Honestly, it's not risky. I would say yes, you can go the normal route of going to college and getting a degree, but when it comes to design, what matters most is a portfolio. And what I'm doing is I worked on projects with other people and myself as well, like individually as well. And I'm making case studies of those projects right now. And that's what's sent along with a resume to companies. And then you get a job. That's more important than actually a degree. You don't need coding. If you do know coding, you could be considered a unicorn, because you know coding, you would know design as well. So you'll be very well, I would say, positioned in terms of like when finding a job. So it'll be much easier for you, but you don't need to know coding. I don't know coding at all. I just want to learn it so I can create products on the side. Yeah, there's a lot of free resources for sure. I would say Coursera's Google UX design course might be good to start. Or on YouTube videos, you can follow. I would say you can check out FemK. Oh, damn it. FemK is good. There's like 2-3 good ones. Let me write here. FemK, The Future, Charlie Marie TV. So the way you can build a portfolio is think about a problem you want to solve, right? For example, let me see. I'm trying to think about a good example, but basically, for example, I play video games, right? And when it's, let's say, Black Friday, and there's the biggest sale on video games, right? I need to look at every single site and find the best deal ever. But what if there was an app already that tracks all of the prices from websites and gives you the lowest price? You know, it gives you all the information, like, you know, like the website is safe or not, and like what's the price in other places and all that. And that's solving a problem. That's saving you time. It's saving you the hassle, right? That's a problem. And that's one of the apps that I did make for myself. Awesome. Thank you so much, Mohammed. Definitely share what you know about with ZMax. I definitely like ZMax. I'm happy to help you whenever you want. Just you can shoot me a message anytime, or you can join me live stream or anything. I'm happy to help you out. Like when I started, there was no one there to help me out. I just had to figure it out myself through Googling, YouTube, and all those things. But right now, there's so many resources. In terms of finding other people, you can always connect with them online, on LinkedIn and stuff, but there's also other ways to do it. Honestly, it depends on, hey, do you want to create a product that you have a problem for, or do you see online that people have problems and that you want to solve, and then do you need additional help or not? There's a lot of factors that go into it, but it's not that hard to find people to help you with it, or even to find mentors. One good place to find mentors, if let's say you want to ask something and all that, is ADP list. What you can like book a session with a lot of like mentors who are actually industry professional designers, like working on like Google and other places too. Like I can even search here Google, and it will give me like all of the Google ones, and then obviously you can search through positions and all that too. So there's a lot of different ways for you to find like mentors as well. So there's so many resources, man. So there's no need for like honestly degrees. It's really about person preference, but there's no need for degrees. Agent Smart, yep, that's a good one. That's definitely a good one. I love design, and Mohammed actually is also a designer, I would say, right, Mohammed? I would call you a designer too, right? Because I know you worked on branding and stuff, so you're still a designer. You're a brand designer, and now you're gonna be UX designer as well, or product designer, whatever you want to call yourself. But the cool thing about being a designer is you can be so many different types of designers. It's really up to you. You can become a 3D designer, brand designer, graphic designer. UI UX designer, product designer. There's so many types of designers, and that's awesome. I love that. But yeah, Mohammed, like I think I finished this on the like 2-3 days ago. I finished this, and since then I've been working on the second case study. But I designed like, kind of like mock-ups and stuff as well, and it was really fun, Mohammed. Like I kind of really thought about the story I want to tell in this case study, and I'm happy with how it turned out. I only have to work on some small parts, including like making this changing the text over here, and also connecting the dots with the text. So that's another cool thing about design. You can actually do it remotely if you want to. You can do it from anywhere around the world, or you can go in person if you want. It's really up to you, but yeah, you can do it remotely. Read a book called Get Into UX. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I haven't gotten this book, but I know about this book. Yeah, this might be a good book for you to check out. I think I heard about this one as a good book too. I think it's called About Face. Yeah, I think it's this book right here. Like, this is the cover for the book. Here, I'll send this because alright, this is the name. So this is a good book too when you're looking to design. Or there's a classic book that you can read, which I haven't read yet, but I need to, because that's kind of like a classic book that everyone reads, that I've heard. The Design of Everyday Things. I think that would actually help you like think about design and like how it works in real life and how is it present all around you. But you can do it remotely. You can be any type of designer, and you can have a lot of fun doing this stuff. And you don't need to know drawing. You don't need to know coding. Yeah, the classic. Yeah, exactly. There's no catch, dude. That's the thing. Because this is very important job, I would say. Even like development is a great job. Like it's very, very important. But design is also a very important job to meet not only business goals, but also user goals. And so there's no really catch. It's just like, it's just there. And that's what's surprising to me, that there's a lot of money in it, if you think about that. Basically, ZMAC, you can read even one book about this. I would say start with the Design of Everyday Things, just to get your head in the game and think about, hey, is this something that's interesting? If you still find it interesting enough, then I would say read Get Into UX, because I think that would be a good book. I haven't read it, but I know about the designer. I follow him on YouTube. I can't remember his name. I think it's VA Experience. Yeah, so this is the guy who wrote the book Get Into UX, and so I think that would be a good one too. Yeah, it's a high demand industry, but I would say the Design of Everyday Things, that's the book you should start with, just to think about design. And then just dude, get your hands dirty, try things out, try Figma out. Figma, this software I'm using, is actually free. It's a free software that anyone could use, and it's amazing for design and everything. Oh my god, just let me, come on. The autofill, man. But yeah, Figma is amazing, and it's completely free, so you can try things out on it, and it's just, yeah, it's just great. Ooh. There's gonna be some learning curve for sure in the beginning, but it's well worth it. I think if you're talking about the most important things, at least to begin with, a portfolio is the most important thing to succeed. Like if you have a portfolio that's gonna really help you get a job, like after that everything is just like normal stuff, you know, like you design stuff for with the company and all those things. Favorite social platforms for me currently, I would say LinkedIn, because I've been networking with people. Other than that, I would say TikTok, but I don't go there very often because it's very, very addicting. It's actually crazy addicting, and that's why I don't go there, because it's so. But I would say YouTube, like Mohammed said, I'm definitely on YouTube a lot. I've been trying to minimize the time I'm on YouTube because it's just getting too much. But yeah, right now it would definitely be YouTube and LinkedIn. TikTok is very addicting, but it's so good as well. Um, so the TikTok, I think there's two ways to look at this. First of all, the attention span of most of the people in this world, it's very very low. It's only a few seconds, and TikTok's videos are like a minute long. That's what makes it addicting. And the UX, if you think about it, is so simple. You can just swipe up if you don't like someone. Just swipe up, swipe up, swipe up. It's so easy to change the to the next thing. So yeah, UX designers did make it addicting as well. They worked with human psychology. That's the cool thing in design. There's also things about psychology that goes into it, and neurology and other things if you want to learn that. If you don't have to. Okay, when I talk about doing research, there's like so many different types of research processes, but I would say basically in research you're trying to find out like what are the goals of, for first of all, the product that you're creating. Hey, is this even a product that people need? You know, for example, is YouTube a product that people need? And then if it is a product that they need, why do they need it? You know, those are like the basic things. And then obviously you go deeper into like researching by maybe posting a survey for people to fill out that, hey, I'm doing a survey about this, and I think you might be the target audience. I might be doing a survey on video games, and I'm looking for video gamers then, you know. And you try to find research to find out that, hey, what is the actual problem, what exactly are we solving, and then you use your visual skills to obviously solve that problem. It's just like there's so many processes into research that it's very hard to like talk um in in terms of like the high level, because there's different processes for different things. But if you don't, let's say if you don't want to do research at all, you could become a what's called visual designer. And I don't think if you're a visual designer, I don't think you would have to really focus on research at all. Or you could say, hey, I specifically focus on UI designer. So I don't have my portfolio ready yet, like in terms of the portfolio website. Like I have it up, but the case studies are not up yet. But I'll show you a case study that I have been I'm almost done with. Let me show you this case study. Mohammed, thank you. That is a good resource for sure. Alright, so this is one of the case studies I just designed a few days ago. And I'm happy to like share the link in the chat as well for this. I have no problem with that. But even the case studies, it's like a different case study for each project. It really depends on the project itself. But this is catered towards like what happened in the case study in the project I made. Here, let me actually share the link as well, so it's easier for you while I show it. as well, so this might be easier for you as well. There you go. But as you can see, like in terms of research, we research with business owners, we research with customers, you know, one-on-one interviews. We did like some other processes to narrow the scope, affinity diagram. We made a problem statement, like what exactly are we solving for, the personas, and then, you know, these are a lot of research, and then yeah, and then you can see like the visuals that were designed, and I'm adding more information to complete the story. I'm basically telling a story. Thank you. Thank you, Z-Mac. I needed that, to be honest, because I keep doubting myself, like, oh, I could make it better, it's not that good. So I really appreciate those comments. And honestly, the thing is to just start. Like, seriously, don't think about it being perfect or it looking ugly. It's fine. So the difference between a visual designer and UX designer is a visual designer mainly focuses on the visuals. Visuals, what I mean by that is, for example, you see the screen, you focus on just like the app design itself, or you make illustrations if you know how drawing. If you don't, that's fine. But you make a lot of different things on the website itself, like just the visual part. That's the main thing you're focusing on. Like, this is the website I was creating with the group, and so you just work on the visuals. A UX designer, some do visuals as well, but they also focus on the research. When you talk about UX stands for user experience, and they're really focused on the research part, but they also do some visuals. And some people also say UI designers to visual designers, and UI designers focus on the UI. What I do, product designer, I just focus on the visuals a lot, but I also focus on the research. I just like the term product designer better, so I use it, but I love the visuals more and the animation side or the motion side more. But I still do the research side here and there wherever it's needed. So yeah, right now I'm actually working on the second case study. Right now I wrote a lot of text, and I don't like to write a lot of text. And I'm about to I'm just finishing the text before I added visuals to this case study. And then this is gonna pop up as well. I think the videos that we recommended would be good for you to understand, hey, would this be an interesting career or not, right? Just getting the mental picture basically. But when it comes to exactly like visual design or UI design, or focusing on the visuals, I would say there are other videos that I would recommend. And obviously, like, I can find some videos for you. I can't think on the top of my head right now, but I can definitely find you visual design what's called like videos that I would recommend you for sure. But I think like just like sit with the idea of, hey, what this is, like UX or UI, an app and all that, and then, you know, look at one or two of the videos or read that book, one of the books, and just sit with the idea for like a day or two. And then once you know, I'm happy to find the resources and send it to you. Like, I have no problem at all sending resources. I've been like, you know, using YouTube and Google for years, so I'm not, you know, I don't have a problem sending resources at all in terms of visual design and all that. Because, oh, there's actually one that I know. I think it's called Pathbound. I think this could be a good resource for you. Okay. Let's see. I'm so sure it was Pathbound, something like this. Yep, right here. This could be a good resource for you in terms of visuals, I think. Oh yeah, so yeah, this is a good resource. I think this is the right one. Yep, this is the right one. See, Mac, that's amazing that you're a junior. You have so much time. Dude, I would. Let me see. Give me a second. Let me think about that. But in the meantime, if you wanna really focus on the visuals, you can check out this course. It really focuses on the visual design aspect, and it'll teach you a lot of the visual theories and even practical stuff, not just theories but practical stuff too. I haven't studied this course, but I have looked in the curriculum, and this is, I would say, good. It'll teach you about visual design, at least the basics. So I think this could be a good course, and this is self-paced, 8 to 10 weeks. I'm so excited for Z-Max too, man. I'm so excited for him. In terms of classes, if there are, dude, graphic design classes or any art classes, even though you, let's say, suck at it right now, just try them out. Give it a chance. Any creative class at all, just like give it a chance. You might like it, you might hate it, but what that would do is get your hands dirty, as I'm talking about. But if you, let's say, don't want to do that, I'd say either try to see if there's a club in your high school for design. If there's not, then you can obviously search online, find people to work with on design stuff. There's websites for that. Obviously I can find them for you. Otherwise, what you can do is also, so there's something called like meetup.com. You might have heard of it, and there's a lot of like events that keep happening in terms of design, and you can like learn a lot about it through that, and you can even meet new people, and a lot of them could be remote, a lot of them could be in person as well, so you can definitely find them. You can just like search, let's say, visual design. Let's see if there's any that pop up. Okay, so there's going to be a little bit more that you'll have to like look into in terms of visual design, but eventually you'll find it. Or you could just say UX design. I'm sure on UX design there would be some. Yes, there is UX design. It's just like a different scene, I'd say. Dude, you have design classes. That's great. Try them out. Like seriously, you won't regret it at all. Because now that you, let's say, know me and you know Mohammed, right? Whatever questions you have, just come to us, ask us, and we can even guide you towards like the resources, or I can tell you other resources as well that you can take to us for help and all that. And you'll actually enjoy it a lot. Like, just try it out. If you don't enjoy it, that's okay. At least you tried. And that's what we want for you. That's what we want for everyone, just to try the things you're maybe interested in, just to find out, hey, do I want this as like, am I interested in this? Does this get me excited? Is this something I want as a career? Those are those questions. If you can't, then just do it next quarter or next semester. I don't know how your system is working right now in terms of high school. I'm guessing it's quarter system, but just get it next quarter. I'm sure you're a junior right now. I'm sure in one of the quarters you'll have some like free space for classes. You don't have to do it for this quarter or this semester. You can try for next one. Until then, you can just get familiar with the idea of design, and you can also start doing it yourself on the side. Just try it, have fun with it. Or another cool thing that you can do, which is a little bit harder, but it would really get you to work hard on learning, is find someone who needs a website redesign or app redesign. Maybe someone who needs a new website and stuff, and tell them, hey, let me design this for you. Obviously, you can ask them, hey, would you be willing to pay me? If not, it's fine. You could do it for free. But if you're able to get paid, that's great. Just take less if you want to, because you're starting out and you're learning. But that could be a great way to learn. Dude, you won't be behind. Like, look, in the classes, there's like different like class numbers, right? And different level intensities. But designing something you can learn very quickly. You just need to know some basics. to get decently good, you know, and you can catch up pretty quickly, I would say. You just need to get your hands dirty again and again and try things out. Like for me, I couldn't even call myself a creative when I started. I was just like, okay, I need to share my voice, and I was looking for a creative medium, and I came up with the term graphic design. I didn't know it was a real term, but when I came to America in 2015, I was like, okay, let me give this a shot. And it took me, I would say, actually, let me see, 16, 17, 18, 19. It took me 4.5 years to be able to call myself a designer. It took me that long to call myself creative, to call myself a designer. But since then, I've been like learning through YouTube and Google and all that, because I had no one to help me, no one to tell me what to do. But right now, there's so many resources. And like Mohammed is saying, don't overthink it, because it's literally, when it comes to design, you're never late. You're just never late. You're actually very early. You're a junior in high school, dude. Like, I was older than you when I got started, and I was scared as hell to call myself creative, because I always ran away from creative things. I hate drawing. I cannot draw, dude. Okay, so it doesn't require math. Like, not really. It doesn't require math, and I know why you're asking. I'm not great at math either. Like, I just avoid math, I would say. Critical thinking, I would say yes, but as you get into this, you'll get better at critical thinking. You don't need to know, or you don't need to become an amazing critical thinker from day one. You'll just get better at it with time. Like, I have so much to learn right now, dude. I call myself a beginner like all the time. I just say, hey, I'm still a beginner in design, because it feels weird for me to say, hey, I'm intermediate or whatever in design. I just call myself a beginner. But yeah, you don't need to overthink about it, and do it. It's fine. You don't need to remember math. As long as you know the basics, you're fine. And if the basics you sometimes don't really need to know, yeah, I'd say don't worry about it. Like, math is not something you really need in this, unless obviously you get into animation, or I would say even a little bit of 3D design, then you'll need some math, but you'll be fine. You'll easily be fine. It's not even a worry, to be honest. But man, you're a junior right now. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you that you're a junior right now. That's great, but I would tell you, don't check out everything, because you would get overwhelmed and you won't be able to take any decisions at all. Yeah, you can work remotely. Yeah, easily. You can easily work remotely. You can easily find a job that allows you to work remotely. I would tell you, just start with the very basics, which is the book. Let me find the book again. Like, everything that Mohammed mentioned is great, and I mentioned is great, obviously, but because I don't want you to get paralyzed with so many things, and I don't want you to be overwhelmed, just start with maybe trying out this book, and then yeah, just start with this, and then you can obviously check out more on the link stuff, but just start with this one thing. Yeah, just start with this book, or you could start with the video that Mohammed sent on getting into UX. That's the video you can start too if you want to, but I just don't want you to be overwhelmed. So just start with one thing and let yourself think for a few minutes or a few hours, just to soak up that information and not get overwhelmed, because I've certainly gotten overwhelmed so many times in the past, and that led me to avoid learning these things for a long time. So that's why I would just say start off with one or two things. That's all. You have some resources now, which is great, but just start with one or two. And Mohammed, I'm so happy you're feeling great now. I'm just like so happy. Like, are you, Mohammed? Are you like still what is it called? Are you still like taking precautions and like, I guess I forgot like the right word. Like right now my mind isn't working because I've been writing too much text. But are you still like, are you meeting with people now? Okay, so see, Mac, here's what I'll say. Start with reading this book, or see where I'm like trying to find the YouTube video. You could start with that book, or you could look into this YouTube video that Muhammad sent before. Those are two great ways to get started, I would say. After that, if you're still interested, you can either watch more videos, or you can read the book Get Into UX that Muhammad mentioned. I think that would be a good resource for you to check out. Like, I think other than that, you don't need to start off right now because I don't want you to get overwhelmed. Oh, I think it was already there when Muhammad put it. I don't know why. Muhammad, was there a reason you put a timestamp, or was it just like a normal thing that happened? I think you could like start from the beginning. Yeah, just start from the beginning. ZMAC. Maybe I was like watching the video. I don't know. I don't remember. But just start from the beginning. I think it was just there by accident. Okay, just start from the beginning. So yeah, like other than these three things, don't do much more. Yeah, sometimes it happens, Mohammed. It happens to me too. It's not a big deal at all. But yeah, don't do more than that, ZMAC, at least to begin with, because you're really gonna get overwhelmed. Trust me. Even this is a little too much, but that's why I told you to either like start with that first book or the YouTube video and like let yourself soak it in and think about it. Man, I'm glad that I decided to like stream late night because I got to meet ZMAC and also man, I keep messing up the name. Electrancy. I'm so happy I got to meet both of you. And I got to see Muhammad as well after a little while. But yeah, Muhammad, what did you think about the case study? Did you feel like the story was intact throughout? Did you feel disconnected in between? I know it's not complete yet in the end part. Funny story, Muhammad, I still haven't read that book. Look, ZMAC, here's what I'll say. If you're really that worried about your parents, you can go to community college and explore. You know, I went to community college first and then I transferred. Or just tell them, hey, give me a year and let me figure this shit out. If I cannot figure it out, I'll just resume with college. But I'd say like go to community college just so you can have time to explore and you don't have to worry about your parents. You have some time to explore. I think that could be a good way. But right now, because you're a junior, you have time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you have time, buddy. I have Asian parents too. It was a struggle. I get that. I got Asian parents, man. It's real, and especially like Indian parents, dude. Education is important to them. I know it's interesting, Muhammad. I've definitely read this a summary before. I just haven't read the book. And it's funny because I went to UC San Diego and I've actually met Don Norman in person once, and so it's even funny because of that. But yeah, I'm gonna read it. Like, okay, once like these things settle down, like case study and stuff, I'm gonna read that. And also next week is gonna be interesting, Muhammad. I'm actually gonna set up like a stream visuals and stream commands, and just cool stuff. Right? I'm lucky, right? Okay, ZMAC, it really depends on you, to be honest, in terms of the projects. It could take a few weeks, it could take a few months. Ideally, it would take a few months because you're going to be learning, you know. Again, it comes down to how much effort you want to put in, like how many hours you want to put in each week, each month, and all those things. But if you want to learn the basics, that would, I think, within a few weeks you should be able to like get pretty comfortable with it, you know. But if you want to master it, that would take a few months. When it comes to like basics in visual design or design in general, here are the basics that I do know are very, very important, and if you mastered them, you're gonna be pretty gold. I would say, like, you're gonna be pretty basically smart or decently positioned in terms of, let's say, newbies or intermediates. So in visual design, there's typography, there is layout, and there is color. I think these are the three things that are, so I think these are the three things that are, if you master these three things, you'll be pretty well off already if you just master these three things. And then all the other things like images and all of those other things, those are kind of like cherry on top of these. Ooh, I forgot about that, Muhammad. That's a good resource, Laws of UX. I've just seen through it. I haven't really like actually read them, but I know that they're great. Laws of UX is great. But in terms of like just design itself, whether it's graphic design or visual design, typography, layout, and color are like the main three things that you want to master, I would say. And then obviously there's other principles and all that, but it really comes down to these three things. Yeah, the book is definitely, I haven't read the book. The Laws of UX book as well, I haven't read that either. There's like so many awesome books and awesome resources for this. Yeah, you can honestly, in terms of design career, you can bring a lot of your past and present experiences into the field, and those would be your advantages, I would say, or unfair advantages to help you succeed even faster. Yep, Gestalt and all that. Yep. Look at you, Mohammed. Oh my god, yes. Yes, that's what I was thinking about when it comes to typography. Muhammad, that's exactly what I was thinking about when it comes to typography. This would actually help ZMAC a ton. Like a ton when it comes to typography. Actually, I don't want to assume. Should I say he, she, or them? I just want to make sure that I'm not just saying he or dude and all that and like offending you. But yeah, this is a great resource, ZMAC. This playlist would help you a ton in terms of typography. Yo, that is cool. That is cool, ZMAC. Man, but like when I started in design, I was like, I don't know how to draw. Like, could I even become a designer without knowing how to draw? Like, man, that was like a anxious point. You know, like thinking, oh, I don't know how to draw. Can I be a designer and all that? Or even coding. Like, I don't want to code. Like, can I be a designer? Um, that person I think would fall under industrial designer when it comes. Okay, so if it's physical products, if it's actually like, let's say a keyboard or things like that, I would say an industrial designer. But if you're talking about, let's say, a flyer and stuff, I would say graphic designer, but also visual designers do that too, like flyers and stuff. Uh, in a job setting, yes, you'll be closely working with engineers, because you'll need to understand, hey, the designs that I'm making, can the engineers actually make them, and also do we have enough time for me to complete them and for engineers to make them. So you'll closely be working with engineers, product managers, I think even like copywriters and stuff. Like for this project that I'm working on the case study for, I had a cross-functional team. I worked with a project manager. I was in the design team. There was a copywriting team, research team, and development team. So yeah, I would say like you'll very likely be working closely with engineers in a normal job setting. But before that, you don't have to work with engineers. You know, you don't actually have to create the product in reality, unless obviously you want to. Yeah, 100%. It really does depend on what you're designing for sure. But Mohammed, when it comes to like UI, UX designer, product designers, you always have to work with engineers, right? Like obviously, like oh, a Troy, I think it would be industrial designer if I'm assuming right. I don't know if you'll have to be good at drawing in terms of industrial design, but I mean you'll actually have to create the I think ideally you would have to be decent at drawing, so you could actually show the product if you're talking about industrial design. Um, yeah, I'm guessing, but you wouldn't have to really work with engineers in that situation, I think. Yeah, I think it would be called industrial designer if you are working on like physical products like toys. Any other resources? Let me think. Yeah, it helps, but it's not necessary. Um, do you need resources on on product design and UI UX design, or what exactly do you need more resources on so I can like give you accordingly? Because there's so many things in terms of like you product design or UI UX design is such a broad what is it called field that there's so many resources for different things. So that's why I don't want to overwhelm you, but also like I don't know what type of resource to exactly give you to help you further, at least until like I can figure out like what you're interested in. That's the thing. Okay, in terms of visual design, you got the link for the course earlier, right? Try that out. I think you'll like that one, and that really is focused on visual design. So so yeah, I think that because I think it's a very big course. Let's see, does it tell how many? I'm sure it's like at least 20 hours or so, 10-20 hours at least. Let's see, it doesn't say how many hours it is, but I think this would be a good course. Yeah, the pathbound link. This is a visual design course, so that should be enough for you to get started in terms of visual design. Like that should be enough material, because otherwise you will overwhelm yourself. Here, let me send this link again just in case it's up and you cannot scroll anything. Here you go. But yeah, that this should be good enough because this would give you a very long material, and this should explain a lot of things to you. So I think this would be a good resource. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think you need any more, at least right now, to get started. And obvious, you'll see me streaming pretty regularly, so like feel free to like drop by any time and like ask me. I'll be happy to find the resources right then and like send it to you. I'm not worried. So I don't have a stream schedule, but I am mostly live around 12:30 p.m. on the weekdays. Like most of the days I've been consistent on that, but right now I don't have one. Probably within a week or so you'll see a schedule set up on here. So yeah, within a week you'll have that. So in terms of visual design, I think the Pathbound is a good course. For the Google course, that actually covers I think basics of visual design as well, and research as well, and like the whole design process. So you'll get a pretty good mixture in the Google design course, and you'll actually get a certificate at the end as well for the Google course. I don't know about the Pathbound if you'll get a certificate or not. Yeah, I don't think you'll get a certificate for Pathbound, but it should be pretty helpful to you as well. Okay, let me see how should I show you. Mohammed, do you have any examples like that you saw for like researching for UX designing? I'm trying to think what to show ZMac in terms of like the research itself. There's a lot of different things. Like I don't have any right now, ZMac, to show you in terms of like research that I did in the past, because I'm compiling stuff and all that. And thank you, Mohammed. Mohammed is looking for some. But I mean, for example, the case study I'm making, right? I did my own research, and I did like online research and everything, and I made like a framework for myself for case study. But that was only done through researching online and through making strategy. So that this would be one example, but there's a lot of different processes in research. So yeah, I don't have any just right now, but I can probably find it in like the next stream or whatever, in the next stream or after I'm done with the case studies. Oh, but I could show you these. Let me see. So like this is something called an affinity diagram. So this is like actually this is not the right one. Right, these are the ones. So for example, we did a one-on-one what's called interviews with business owners and customers, and these are some quotes from them. This is kind of like what were the needs and how might we solve those needs. This is affinity diagram. So there's a lot of different things. Like this is something called a persona, which is pretty normal. And this is a storyboard, and this was like ideation and stuff as well. So there's like a lot of different things that goes into it. Like when you're actually like ready, I think the Google course would be great for you to like get the whole picture of like design, like of UX design. And I think that would also help you to get into like making the portfolio for you. Dang, this person has done so much research. Oh my god. I don't like to do a lot of research, so that's why I don't have that much research. But yeah, this guy has a lot of research. So yeah, this would be good good one to check out for sure. As always, I appreciate you, Mohammed. Like as a visual designer, if you do some research, that's just even better, right? And you can show that research visually in your case studies and stuff, and that helps a lot when it comes to like interviews or even like once you get a job and all that. That helps a lot. Like even if you become an industrial designer, let's say, you'll still need to do some research, right? Because if you create, let's say, a new toy, like you don't know if a child would want that or not, right? Like you'll have to do some research, or you'll need to have a researcher on your team to figure that out. Hey, is this something that kids would like? Is it something that would be profitable? Only then you would want to spend your energy to make that product and launch it and put the money behind it, right? Yeah, exactly. That's great. Does your cousin need like a website, or like, yeah, does your cousin need a website? Alright, I'm just testing something out. I want to see if I included Figma's link in it. Ah, okay. Yeah, you can definitely like do use your cousins as a test subjects for sure. Even when we do research, we definitely use like the resources we have with the people we know for testing. So yes, you can definitely do that for sure. Let me edit this real quick. Edit Figma. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, Zmax. I really appreciate you having you and talking to you, and I'm really excited for you. Bye. See you soon. Mohammed, what are your plans for today? I know it's Sunday, so you're probably gonna rest or something, or you're just gonna spend time with your family. Any fun plans set for you for today? That's good. Those are good plans. I like the plans. But I'm really happy that you're okay, man. I'm so happy. Oh wow, okay. So a lot of my captions went missing when I transferred over. Wow, okay. Oh well, I guess I can put it now. Man, I want to watch some anime. I feel like watching anime right now. Yeah, I should. Are you gonna be working with me right now? I would love to see them later. The reason I'm saying later and not right now is because I know myself and I'll compare mine to them, and then I'll be like, is mine good or not? Is mine bad? And stuff, and I'll have these thoughts. But I would love to see them. Probably around next week, like this incoming week obviously, like around after the midweek. I think that's when I would love to see them. You can always send it right now or later on Discord, or you can whisper me on Twitch and all that, and I'm happy to like save them. I'm just not gonna look at them until like late this week, just so that I am not feeling anxious, because I know myself and I will. Like, I've actually been really thinking about these things, like what makes me anxious, what really is the problem, and I'm trying to kind of avoid those problems or delay them until I find the solution. And so right now the solution to finishing these is to not look at any other additional resources on YouTube, like other videos or other portfolios, because that would just get me more anxious. Thank you. And I know I can easily say these stuff to you because you've been there. You have a lot more experience than me. So you already know how I'm feeling and all that. So I appreciate that. I really do. And that's why, like, when I let you check out like the what's called my case studies, because You know, I know like I'm happy sharing it with you. I'm comfortable with that. Like even if you say it sucks, that's fine for me because that's the honest feedback I need to make it better. Once this is done, I'm gonna be like sending both of these case studies over to other people to get feedback from them, even doing some one-on-ones to like understand how they're thinking about it. Like, do they like it? Is there something I can improve to make sure the story is intact? Like that's my main motive. The story is intact and it's skimmable, you know. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Khalil was asking about you a few days ago, and I was telling him like you're doing better. You're just sick, and you know, but you're still doing better and stuff. So yeah, he misses you too. We all miss you, man. So I'm really happy to see you here. I think Khalil is actually going to be streaming in 2 hours, at least based on his schedule. I'll see. I might like stream for another hour. Probably like this is gonna be probably my last session, something. I bet, and I know it could be. It would, like we were talking about last stream, you and I, that you know, it's lonely. Like you're sick and you were keeping your distance from everyone. You were alone, and you know you felt lonely, and that's so normal. And I felt that way, and so I know that you miss this. You miss hanging out with friends, and you know watching other people stream and talking to them, like actively talking to them. You know, like not really being at a state where you don't even feel good to type. So it warms my heart a lot that you're fine. That makes me happy that you're fine. I'm sure it makes Aiden happy, Khalil happy, and everyone else that you watch. Two days ago, I was actually very down on myself about case study. I felt like I wasn't getting anywhere and I wasn't getting things done, even though I was. And it was hard for me, man. It was so hard for me to feel okay. But, you know, I told myself, like, it's okay the way things are. And I talked to my dad also, and he made me feel safe about it and comfortable. That helped a lot. Dude, you don't need to say thank you. Like, come on. I should thank you for, you know, like coming on my streams and becoming my friend. Even though I've never seen you, I still consider you my friend. And like, you know, I was actually like making sure that all of my friends know on like Twitch that hey, these are the VIPs, these are the OGs basically. Like you're also a VIP because you're my friend. And I want to tell everyone that, hey, Muhammad has been here from the start of this year. Like, I honestly can't wait to see, like, what things that you do now. Like, in terms of, like, your research on the UX or, like, right now I'm probably blanking out on things. But basically like psychology behind UX and all that. Yeah, VIP. I used all of my VIPs 2 days ago. Just I set everything up, and I finally have stream elements too. I'm slowly adding like new commands for it as well. Next week we're gonna have like more overhaul of the visuals for the stream as well once this case study is put on the portfolio after that. And yeah, things are gonna improve from there. I'm gonna be staying on Twitch as well while I do it on YouTube. I'm probably more thinking of like doing streams on YouTube than, I mean, on Twitch versus YouTube, because I feel more comfortable on Twitch. You know, on YouTube I want to build content, and like later down the line I want to do streaming. But right now I don't really see any viewers on YouTube because my channel is just like hasn't grown really. So I feel like I'm gonna like take streaming more seriously on YouTube later. But right now I'm just gonna like stream mainly on Twitch. I might just do like double stream like I've been doing on both, because I'll have a better chat system and everything, so I think it will be even better. Yeah, exactly. Twitch feels more appropriate right now because it feels like home in terms of streaming. YouTube, it doesn't feel like that because YouTube is like a different scene. You know, YouTube, there's different type of content that works, unless you already have an audience, you know, right? Maybe we should research that. It's like YouTube has always been the place for pre-recorded videos, you know, and like medium length videos or even short videos. It hasn't never been the place where people go to look at streams. So it's a hard mindset shift that has to happen. And live streams are kind of like a weird situation where like if I wasn't live streaming, I rarely checked live streamings before I started live streaming, because I was like, it's just like, it's such a hassle. It's so long and all that. So there's a lot of factors that go into it. But I think once I build some audience on YouTube, that's when I'm gonna like be okay streaming there as well, because I'll have an initial audience to start growing my channel. I'm so happy about the Grammarly tool. To be honest, if Grammarly wasn't there, I would probably be struggling even more. For me right now, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:04 a.m. This is like a late night stream. I normally haven't been doing like late night streams. Today I was resting most of the day because I just didn't feel like working, and so I felt like working like later down, like, you know, like later. So I just came on and I was like, okay, let's just do a live stream now and work. Okay. Your day has just begun. Well, my day has also, like, my son has just begun too, in a way. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna like, don't worry, I'm gonna like go to sleep in like an hour or so. Yeah, Grammarly is great, man. If Grammarly wasn't there, I would definitely be struggling more, because Grammarly does help me a lot, to be honest. And I've actually been getting better at writing. I felt that, like, because I've been doing so much writing since last week, I've been getting better at it. Yeah, yeah. I know. I haven't really been staying up too late, but today I just felt like working. In the evening. Like some days when you just feel like doing it, because I know if I wasn't like streaming, I would probably be watching TV right now and probably still be sleeping at 2 3 a.m. today, because I just wanted to take a rest day. But like right now, I felt like working, and so I got my ass up and like just started streaming and like finishing work. Like now I will be happy when I sleep in an hour, because I'll have a lot of the text done, and that'll make me very happy actually. Yeah, sounds good, Mohammed. No worries at all. I'll probably have the text stuff that I need to do tomorrow. No, actually, I'm gonna have this on Monday, so I would appreciate your feedback after that. Like, I'll probably like shoot you a message once I'm done, because tomorrow I'm not focusing on this. I want this to be finished. I'm gonna finish on this on probably Monday morning. Um, but the SCXT one should be done in on Monday as well. So I'll message you once I'm done with both of them, and that's what I would love your feedback for sure. Thank you. Because I just want to make best use of your time, and also yeah, I want to make best use of your time to get feedback on both. Like tomorrow, if you like join me for the stream, I'll probably have vocal like pop music going on, because I'll actually be working on visuals, and so I wouldn't need to think as much, and so I'll have visual pop music. Right now I need to think. That's why I have like beats going on in the background. Okay, it's more like, so it's not even pop music anymore. Like I just play vocals on the epidemic sounds. I got the epidemic sounds for a month to try out, and I just play vocals. So it's not even like, most of them is not even pop music. It's more like laid back music, and obviously based on the people who are there. Like if you don't like it, I'll change it. I have no problem with that. Like I just want good sound in the background. That's all I really care about, because I'm so in the flow when it comes to like working, that I don't really mind as long as it's good beats or good music in the background. I don't mind. So there's a lot of choices. Sounds good. Even if you're not there, that's okay. Whenever you're here, I'm happy with that, dude. Like I have no problem at all either way. Because honestly, more than like coming to the live streams and all that. What matters is spending time with family or with friends or with yourself or advancing yourself, you know, or having fun. Having fun, you know, that's what really matters. If you're having fun on the live stream, that's a different story. But there's like so many things you can do. Honestly, one thing I will do once I'm done with the portfolio, I think like the one of the biggest thing I will do is finally fly my drone, because I've had drones for months but I haven't flown it yet. Things just kept getting in the way, but I really am craving flying that drone. But I want to finish this website, I mean this case study, before I do it, because that would be very satisfying to me. Yeah, a drone. I've had it for months. Really? Dang. Like, I know that there's like a lot of rules behind like drones and stuff like that you have to adhere to, but I didn't know that it's like banned for where you are. I mean, illegal for where you are. That's crazy. I'll have to make sure to not like bring my drone if I visit you sometime. In a few years, if I visit you sometime, I'm gonna have to make sure to not bring my drone. But man, have you ever like flown a drone though? Or like have you wanted to fly a drone? Dang, 5 years in jail and a heavy fine. Shit. I know some places do have like restrictions on drones. Like I'm happy that there's like an app where I can see like, okay, where are like the right places to fly, and I've gotten like a license and other things that are needed for the drones, and yeah, so it's still like kind of chill in US, I would say, for the most part. Yeah, man, it definitely looks a lot of fun. That's why I'm so excited to try it out finally, and get some footage and all that, and like learn how to really fly it well and all that. You know, like when I do, I'll send you the footage. I'll show you footage. I don't think it's gonna be awesome footage or anything, because it's just gonna be like in the park that I'm gonna try it. But when I do actually go to place and visit, and I take some shots, I'll definitely share it with you. Yeah, I wanna share like my experiences with it, honestly. Okay, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Awesome. Another big session done. I mean, focus session done. Paglops, I am so happy to see you. It's been a long time, and I was actually just thinking about you, I think yesterday. Like, I was just missing you, so I'm really happy you're here. Oh, there is a Grammarly plugin. Oh, the writer. Okay. Is that by Grammarly? I don't think it is, but I can probably use that. I might check it out. Wait, Paglops, you're absolutely right about auto layout. It definitely does help a lot, and I probably should do it. Yeah, I probably should do like auto layout, honestly. I've kind of already laid things out. Like, it's very simple, honestly. As you can see, I've already made the boxes and everything. It's already laid out. I mean, I could make it a auto layout, and that would be fine too. You know what? Here you go. I'll make it. I agree with you, so I'll make it. Here you go. Boom. You're right about it. I like that it's like helping with the spacing properly. Boom, boom. Awesome. Yay, now I don't have to worry about the spacing. Yay. See, that's why I missed you, Paglops. Oh man. Look at that. So easy. Boom. I haven't renamed them at all, so I know renaming should be something that needs to happen, but you guys cannot see my rename anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I know there are plugins. I know about Writer as well, the one that you shared. I've already installed it a while ago. I just haven't tried that out, basically. I should try it out. Let me see. Right, plugin. Oh yeah, right here. Right. I wonder if I have to select something before I choose Writer. I guess maybe. Let's try it. Oh, I have to make an account. I'll do it later. But I'll definitely try out Writer. I think it would help me going forward for sure. Or moving forward, I should say. Awesome. I'm actually very happy with like the progress I'm making. Yeah, like when switching blocks, I know like it just makes things so much easier. Don't worry, I'm already setting it up. For these ones, I'm probably not, because I need to have this as a reference. But later on, I definitely would. But boom, boom. I'm really happy that I'm setting these up now. I should have done them a while back, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure like Grammarly works on the web version, because you can have like, you can install Grammarly on the Google Chrome, right? Like you can install the extension on Google Chrome or Safari, and then obviously Figma, on Figma website it would work. I just like to use their app a lot more, so that's why I'm doing it. And also like another reason I'm doing it this way, like copying it and moving it, is so that I can actually think that this is the past one, this is the new one, like whatever I do, right? So it's like it makes it much easier for me to make sure like all of my words are coming across and everything like that. So now the text size remaining, I think it's like 20% text is left. Probably even less than that. Probably like 10 or 15% text is left. That's it. Because this is almost done. I just have to remove this one because this is something I already mentioned above. So that's why I don't need to mention it again. And I think 3 are fine. I don't need to have 4. Yeah, it's the same exactly. I just prefer apps a lot more than like in the web browser, because then I could just like I honestly don't know why. I don't know why. I guess let's say if electricity goes out and the Wi-Fi stops working, I'll still have this open and I can still keep working. I don't know. I don't really know why I have this as a preference. I just like it. Yeah, exactly. Like on like for example in this Figma app, I have all of these tabs open, and that makes my process easier when working with Figma, because I just work with Figma a lot of different things. So it's just like to differentiate it from the web browser itself. I like the app. I know it's like complete like the same thing. I just like it better to have the app. Okay, I have this. Packlobs. Where's your website? Do you have a website yet? I don't know if I ever asked you that. Oh yeah, Packlobs. Are you officially a designer now? Like, do you officially do product design now? If I remember correctly, that you were planning on transitioning into product design last year. So, okay. I'm like, I don't know if I should get excited to hear what you're gonna say or brace myself. Yeah, so mainly this part is such, but for this I need to do a design accessibility test, and I just need to prove the OKRs. Oh, I've seen this channel before. Not right. He writes video essays, right? I had an assignment I think a year ago, and I used him a lot for like referencing how to write a good visual essay. So yeah, I know about the narrator. He does a really good job at storytelling, I'd say. That makes sense. Honestly, that makes sense. I'm so happy to hear that, Paglops. Not that you burnt out, but that you decided to focus on recovery, because that is very important. A lot of people just don't notice that how important that is. So I'm really happy you're focused on your recovery and you want to travel. I think that is great. And let's just say, if you need the money, you could definitely, do remote freelancing or remote work while traveling as well. I'm just so excited for you, Cyclops. Dang, you're really traveling. Good for you. I want to get a job so I could actually have that freedom and luxury to travel. So yeah, I'm finishing my portfolio so that I could actually genuinely have the option to do these things. And COVID lockdown, it is like a lot of burnout and other things. I got really sick starting April of last year after my first COVID vaccine, Paclops, and I just got so I've literally been sick since then. Now I'm much better, obviously, but I've been sick for months, and even now I'm still managing like everything. You know, I'm still like a little bit like I still have some of these symptoms, but I'm getting better now. So that's why I could finally focus on finishing like the case study and everything. This is actually like the website that you started looking at my streams on, Paglops, if you might remember. Let me show you. Let me jolt your memory. You were actually the first one who actually like came to my streams and started talking to me when I was working on this. Yep, SDXT. That's actually the case study I'm working on. And the other one, the game app design, I'm gonna work on that case study after this as well. So yeah, this is like a memorable moment for me. Any chances you're coming to California as well on your trip to Mexico in April? Exactly, we started from the bottom. Because if you are coming to California, I would really like to meet you in person. Ooh, okay, that sounds even better. A one-way trip, I like that. In case you are coming to California, you better not go without coming and visiting me, or me coming and visiting you, because I want to meet you in person. Like, I think that, like, it's great, like, I'm meeting friends on streams and all that, but I actually want to meet them someday as well, like in reality, you know? And you were like the OG in the stream, Paglops, like one of the OGs, like the very first one who actually like started talking on the stream, and like I got to know, like the very first one. I'm very happy with the progress I've made on this. I'm actually gonna add like auto layout on this too now. I feel weird not having auto layout now on this. Paglops has converted me to doing auto layout. Oh, come on, why are you not working? I want you in the middle, boy. Just do it this way. Yeah, Paglops was a gangster. I'm like thinking right now, like, should I go to sleep or should I actually work a little bit more, because I feel like finishing a lot more. At the same time, like, okay, it's 3 a.m. Should I go to sleep? Exactly. I mean, if only you could see. Okay, actually, you know what? Can you see that group numbers, Backlops just for a minute? Because it's the case study, I keep iterating. So, but you're no longer the bully, so I'm safe. You're probably right, Mohammed. Just gonna set some things up, and I might stay just for a little bit more because I wanna keep talking. Yeah, because it keeps evolving. It keeps evolving. Paglops. It's okay. You won't know the struggles of a product designer until you work. Yeah, I do know that. It's because it's my case study and I'm already like, I already know it very quickly on what is what. So that's why I'm not naming things. I'm going very like low key on this, like very like low fidelity or something, like not really setting things up when I should set things up. Oh no, I should have kind of. Yeah, I do too, Paglops. It's just like, I think like once I'm done and like I finish everything on all of my case studies on all three, I'm probably gonna go back and rename them just so that it's easier for me. But right now, I think I care more about the story, and that's why I haven't really done that. But I know it's actually very easy to do it, so I'm not really too worried about it. You're right, Mohammed. You're right. I should stop working. I just love Figma too much. Exactly. Like right now, you see all of this text. I don't know how long it took me to write all this text because I was just exhausted writing text and text. I'd rather do the visual stuff a lot more. Alright, I'm not working, I'm just checking something real quick, Muhammad. Just letting you know. Okay. Yeah, I'm very happy with like... I just don't want red color. I'm very happy with my progress on this. I'll have like text highlighted on this by tomorrow. Visuals probably done by Monday on this, which is great. Yeah, and I'll have another case study done by Monday. So I'm pretty happy with the progress I made. But before I do go, I might just like check this text, and I have to write a text on the top. There's a place I was adding this one, so that's what I have to do before I do get done for the day, for the night. Paglops, have you thought about like restarting your Twitch streams? Like maybe it's about like when you go to other places just to travel and all that, like maybe it's just like a travel stream or something like that. Yeah, I did watch Ranking of Kings. It's been a while actually since I watched Ranking of Kings. It's a good one. I like it. I love anime and I really liked Ranking of Kings. Ah, that's fine, Backlofts. I was just wondering. I think I just ask everyone who comes on my stream, hey, have you ever thought about streaming? Or do you do streaming? Blah, blah, blah. I just like to. And recently I've started raiding as well, which has been really like a happy moment, I'd say. Okay, okay. Bet. I mean, it's fine. Eventually you'll get to it. Get to designing and everything. Oh yeah, I was asking about your website. Do you have a website that I could check out just for fun? If you don't, or if you don't want to show me, that's fine too. Yeah, I just feel like watching anime. I think I'm gonna rewatch this anime. It's one of my favorites. If you haven't, you should check this out, Mohammed. Black Clover. That's actually one of my favorite animes of all time. You don't have one? Wow, interesting. Packlofts. I actually did create mine, but I still have to put my portfolios in here. But this is my website, just like a very MVP scene. Yeah, what about you, Mohammed? Have you seen Black Clover? I'm sure you've seen Black Clover, Mohammed. Look at that. Smart guy right here. But yeah, just like a very normal scene. Yeah, with time I'll make it better. I'll probably even remove Tanish Chindal and make a SkedeWalker website. Something. Mohammed, you didn't like it? Oh my god. Man, how are we friends? No, it's actually one of my favorites. Obviously everyone has their own preferences and tastes and all that, but I really liked it. No, basically Packlofts with this, what I did is like I just bought a template, and then I worked off a template in Webflow, and just like I made my own twist and all that, but it's very basic. I did a lot of research on what template to get, like for myself, for my taste and all that. And I like this template a lot because it already had a lot of the like what's called hover interactions, and also like the spacing and everything, and the simplicity. I really liked it. But now comes the hard part. I have to create my case studies on Webflow, and I don't know how to do that without it being a collection, because all of the case studies are going to be different, and then how will they show up here? So I'll have to figure that out, and I'll probably do that on stream, probably on Monday. I'm hoping Monday or Tuesday and Wednesday is the day I'm going to be like putting time on streaming on Webflow, like putting all of those case studies. I'll also be having like feedback sessions on my 2 case studies, like to ask my friends, hey, what do you think? Does the story make sense, and all those things. But man, this took me hella long time, Packlofts, like to make these case studies. Like I made my own framework. Let me show you how much time it took. For every one of them I made like so this is the whole movie, a case study framework, the whole movie.
I can't help you.
Okay, so this is the whole movie, right? Now, these are the teasers. Like movie has trailer, these are the teasers, and they have been iterated upon again and again to make a structure. And then I also made shot list, text shot list, visual shot list, and everything. And what's missing shot list for every one of them, and that's how I'm doing it. Like this is like crazy stuff. Like this was the only way to get case studies done, because I was so anxious about case studies and I had no clue where to even begin or end case studies. So I made my own framework based on the information I had, and now it's gonna be so much easier for me going forward to finish case studies. The reason I took time right now is I'm just doing I've just done live streaming of all of this. Um, it's just like I'm just making streams out of this case study process. I'm probably not gonna put this on the case study itself that hey, this is how I did it. Um, yeah, that's like the minimal answer. For example, the STXT website that I did on stream, right? Now, if I had all of the streams, if I had all of those videos with me right now, I would probably put it. But what happened is, as you might already know, Twitch deletes your videos after a few days, right? So I didn't get all of the videos on my, I didn't transfer it on my YouTube, or I didn't download all of them. So I don't have the whole process. So that's why I'm not putting it on the stream. Otherwise I would. But moving forward, the process that I do on stream, I will put the videos on the case study page as well, that hey, this is what I did. But there was a lot of process that went into this, like a lot of thinking. And I actually made like 3 or 4 different frameworks for myself, and also different ideas on how to handle frameworks or case studies and other things, which I'm actually gonna make later videos about and ask people, hey, could you try this framework out and tell me if this works for you? Because if it does, like, I want to share with people. And this was a lot of fun to make. It was just a lot of time consuming, basically. Right? Good stuff. I've been a mess. I've honestly been a mess for most of the time. Until like this week, uh, the past 2 weeks have been much better for sure, because I've actually been disciplined, and focused on getting things done. And I have timer, and I have some friends who come in and do work with me. So that helps a lot. Oh, I also have stream elements, which is crazy. But I need to have a packlocks command. Now I have a packlocks command. I would just like make a custom one for you later. But right now I did put this. I will get to this soon. I wish, but I don't yet. Packlocks. I have LinkedIn. I do have Twitter. I just don't use it to get updates or feedback right now. I just like message my friends basically, or like as people on stream. But obviously I have you. I mean, I could add you on Discord if you want. I just don't have a channel yet on Discord. Yeah, I do have a Twitter. So I just haven't asked anyone for feedback on Twitter, but I do have it. Okay, you know what? I'll do, Mohammed, here's what I'll do. Okay, sounds good, Paglops. Mohammed, here's what I'll do. I'll do a 30-minute session just to finish everything, and see, I'm not doing a full session, I'm doing a half session, then I can go to sleep. Now we're all happy, Mohammed. I'm just gonna do it so that I can finish like the basic things. Okay, I'm still waiting for chat on the text and all that. Otherwise, I'll see y'all in 30 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna speak. It's better that way instead of like text, like chatting. Um, all right. So here's what I'm thinking. If I don't want to put tools on the top, let's see. If I don't want to put tools over here, I could put it at the end, but I could put it. I'll just scroll down. I could put it over here. I could just do like tools, and then I could mention the tools here, and I think that could be like a good way to do it, rather than the way I've been doing. I'm just making them auto layout because now I'm obsessed with auto layout now. Damn it. I mean, I already knew the benefits of auto layout and I use it for my projects. I just like, I don't know why I wasn't using it for this. I just don't know, honestly. What am I doing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put here like tools, and then I can just put tools here. I think it would just be like a small appreciation. My profile on Figma and workflow, but I don't have anything on the profile. That's the thing. I don't have anything on the Figma profile. I don't even know if I could. I probably could check Figma profile. What am I doing? Let's see. Do I have one? It's probably gonna be Canadian though. Oh, here's my profile. See, nothing has been published. So that's why I'm not putting like my actual profiles of Webflow and Figma, because I just have nothing to share on them, at least for now. But that's actually a very good idea. So publish my work. Do you mean like the case study itself? Like publish that? Okay, I got a quick question. Maybe for both of you actually. Here's what I'm thinking. While I'm developing on the back end on what's called on my website, right? What if when they click here, so I'm thinking two different ways. I'm thinking, what if it opens a new window? I mean, a new tab to the Figma Figma case study like this, so that they can like easily see it on the Figma. Or I mean, the second way is obviously to like just wait until it's developed on Webflow. So do you think like that would be a problem if I just like click let's say here, and then just takes me to let's say this one. Because they can see the link and everything. They can see the entire case study as it is. So I'm thinking like that might be the most efficient way while I'm designing in the back end on Webflow to make it a reality. Obviously, I'm gonna make this exactly the way it is. I could embed the links to Figma on the work page. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But the thing is, like, I don't want them to click double times. Like, for example, click here and then click one more time for Figma thing to happen. So what do you mean how long it would take to load? Do you mean like, let's say when they click on this, right, and the Figma prototype opens, do you mean like how long that would take? Because I think that would be pretty quick. And I think I should be like, at least my hope is within a few days or a week, I should be able to get like everything set up on the website itself. Yeah, you're right. You're very right about that. This file is definitely heavy in terms of that. What I can do actually to make that better is, for example, this is actual like all of the like the entire page, right? I could just export this as a JPEG and then like make another page and put, I mean, I could then bring the JPEG back and do it that way, and so the file would remain very like, I'd say very light. So I don't think there would be a problem in terms of loading anymore. So that could be a way to solve that problem actually. Because it won't be heavy anymore. Like the reason it was loading a little bit slower is because this is not a JPEG right now, and this is not a JPEG right now, and there's one or two more that's not a JPEG. So I think that's why it was loading a little bit slower. But you definitely have a point there. I definitely had to make sure to check that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Pavlov's. Like, once I get the feedback and I adjust case study accordingly, I'm just gonna embed the Figma links to each of the ones that are necessary, and then while I'm designing in the background on the Webflow, and then once it's done, I'm just gonna change it accordingly. Yeah, you're right. Oh, no. So basically this live work, if when they click on the link, like for example, even if this is a Figma was called, right, even if it shows like this, all of these links would be embedded already. So if they click this link, they will be able to see the Figma prototype of the entire like a mobile app for this instance. And like in the bottom I have over here final prototype again, or the slide deck. When they click these links, they'll actually be able to see those things. So I'm still gonna like embed all the things that are necessary basically in the Figma file, I mean Figma prototype. Do you mean like link this to the actual website? Oh, so these are gonna be linked to the actual website. So I'm gonna like make this according to how my website looks right now. Over here, there, it's gonna work just like the like an extension of the website itself. The only thing yeah, I mean, what I was thinking about is like, could this exactly work the way I'm thinking about it? I don't know yet. Basically, I'm just a little confused on how to make this like a, I don't know. Oh my god, I'm getting confused. Why link to the SCX prototype instead of the SCX? Oh, the reason is because SCXC website is not done. That's why. Like it's not finished. Like the development is not finished. That's why. If it was finished, I would actually link it to the STXT website, but it's not finished. Like that's why. Until it's finished, I only have the prototype, which like obviously is gonna be working completely fine. They can see the prototype and everything, like working fine, you know. But the website is not ready. That's the only reason why I have links. I was hoping it'll be ready by now, but it's still not ready. Even though I'm sad about it, can't really do anything about it. Because I left STXT last month actually, because now I'm actually getting into Web3 and blockchain. So I'm working with a new startup on those things, and it was just high time to leave STXT because one of my mentors already left in June, and so since then I hadn't really that much fun. Okay, I got a question about that, Mohammed. I want to pause the break thing. Dang, that's your reaction, Paglops. I mean, it's like I want to learn more about the blockchain technology and how could this be used in design and all that. All right, so Mohammed, I got a question about that. So right now I have two places where I have the links for the prototype. First link is over here for the prototype link, and also every time in the outcome there's like a link here. Do you think I should have one more at the end to see the prototype? Oh, you're saying like just put it off at the end so that they can like see the process as the main highlight and then see the link. Is that what you're saying? To just show it at the end, like not show it in the top at all? Okay, that's definitely something I could consider. I'm gonna write it down for myself. Yeah, exactly. That was my thoughts, Pagloves. Like just to have it on the top, like some hiring managers they just see it as a like a checklist. Like okay, they see a prototype, check, and it's like very much like highlighted here. What's in the bottom, it's not really highlighted. Like it's not even like the point of like them checking this link out to see the prototype, right? It's really about that checklist. Okay, like he has that prototype. If they want to see it, they can go through it basically. And this like I don't expect people to go through like the process because this is a lot, you know. Yeah, so I have a link on the top, and then for this like Yelp one, I have the CT at the bottom. Obviously, I have to change it. This is like one of the minor things I need to change on this to make this better. But I have CT on the bottom. Don't worry, I figured those things out. I'm not really too worried about it, and I've highlighted the final prototype twice, so I'm not that worried about it at all. Like I definitely had worries about my case study being long, but I really did try to include as many visuals as I could to make the experience better. But I definitely would. I'm excited to hear the what's called the feedback from my friends, including you guys, once I send it to y'all after Monday. Okay, but in terms of the STXC website, I'm pretty happy with like the progress I've made. I think most of the text is kind of sorted out, at least like the final iteration for now. What I will do in the text is I'm actually gonna be going through the text and highlighting parts, like I did with the Yelp case study. I highlighted some parts. I'm moving my mouse a lot, I know, but like I highlighted some parts to make it easier. I'm going to do the same with STXC case study for the text, and I'm going to see if there's any other additional text that's needed or something that needs to be deleted. And I think the next focus would really be about visuals, but not today. Maybe once I wake up, maybe today, or maybe tomorrow. So probably by Monday I should have this ready. Monday night. That's the plan, and I'm excited. Things are looking good. Things are happening. You're right. You're right, Mohammed. I need to condense the case study more. You're right about that. I think I'll do that. So the plan is once the visuals are there, like for example for STXC case study, I'm actually gonna see okay what text doesn't make sense, what text needs to be removed even more, That's kind of like the plan after visuals are done, because until visuals are not done on this case study, I won't get the whole picture, and that's why I can't really make those decisions until then. So I'm really just hoping to get the visuals down and then remove some of the text that's needed. I mean, that's not needed. Yeah, that's actually what I want to do. I want to show more than like tell, because telling through text is not my specialty. My specialty is to showing it through visuals. Like that's what I want to show them, you know, through visuals. Okay, let me see if anyone is available for raid. Okay, oh, Khalil is still not on. I thought he gets on at... I'm hoping he'll get on in a little bit. Yes, it shows 4 a.m. It is 4 a.m. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, Mohammed, can you send me that video? Or I could just search it as well. Look at that. We experience. Here, show, don't tell. I'll check it out. I've been seeing some of his other videos as well, and they're definitely helpful for sure. The only reason I kind of hesitate on his like feedback sometimes, because he talks about research a lot more than other things like visuals or other things in the case study. But let's see what he says for this one. I'll check it out probably in the morning. Anyway, since Khalil is not on for some reason, I thought he would be on, but he is not. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could. Yeah, I think future definitely would have videos about it. I think even what is it called? The future has like a case study sort of thing, something as well. Yeah, I could take what's useful for sure. I think future has like some videos for sure. I'll have to check on them as well. I think like once I'm done with at least like the first version of it, I'll probably condense it more, because I have been feeling like it's a lot of text still and I'm not happy about that. I want to show more than tell. Like this is fine, like having this text, like I know like most of the people are not even gonna read this, but like above that, like the process, I want to make it better. Okay, all right, so I'm gonna be ending this in just a minute. Before that, what do I want to do? All right, I'm gonna stop the music real quick so that I don't get confused. I'm going to raid someone, because I just want to pass along the love. Sure, that would be great, Mohammed. That would definitely be great. Yeah, please send it to me. I think that would help me a lot. Share with me next time, or send it to me, whatever. That would definitely be great, buddy. That would help me a lot. So yeah, I'm going to be raiding probably Vuber, I'm guessing, because yeah, I was thinking about raiding Khalil at 4 o'clock, but he's not on, so yeah, Vuber seems like the right choice. Alright, let me get the raid message real quick. Alright, I need to turn off YouTube, so before that I'm going to say my spiel for a minute. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you everyone for joining me live, especially Mohammed and Paglops. Thank you so much, and also our new friends. Let me find the name just so that I don't butcher them. ZMAC and Lectrancy. Thank you so much for joining me today and following me and all that. I really appreciate you. I had a great conversation today, and I am so happy with the progress I'm making on the case study. So now we are going to be done with the case study, and I really appreciate all of you. And yeah, I'm tired. That's why I'm not gonna say the whole spiel. But thank you everyone for joining. I really appreciate you. All right, bye YouTube.